Yo, hi, hello. So today I wanna fix all my issues with hearing system for our punch for monster. Because I don't like how it works by using our remote events. Let's see maybe how other people do that. Hello guys. I'm interested how they use their shot from their gun, because I don't see any remote vents here. Positioning. Wait, I wanna see Roblox template, how they do. Maybe they really use module script in replicated storage. Let's see how they do that here in FPS system. Because really, they don't use any remote events, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. Oh yeah, in replicated storage we have all things, I think. Yeah, scripts here. So we just call these scripts from replicated storage, and then let's see, blaster, what's here? Validate shot. So I think this is like tick rate. Now get server time now. If timestamp, okay. So this guy, if I'm not wrong, also use replicated storage. There's animation hold. Let's read introduction. So let's see where we call this function in Bluster. I think validate shot. This is local function. So we just check all this stuff here. If it's all false, just return true. Require validate shot. Oh, here. In order to make sure that the ray is actually aiming within a certain distance of the character, we'll calculate a maximum angle based on our direction buffer constant. So what we do in our blaster and shot event. Hello. So this is just remote event. Hello. Replicate shot. What are you doing? I'm trying to make a good system for our hit when the monster punch the player. like I tried to do before. Because I don't like how it works for now, because events too slow in this case, I think. Remote events. So this is like in Roblox template. I want to check one thing, by the way. Here they use just we have in tools activated, or how it's called, tool activated or something like so. Tool activated, yeah. When the player clicks while the tool is equipped. Tool activated versus mode. Hello, Heiner. Welcome, bro. What you doing right now? I'm making a punch system for the monster, like to feel it properly. Yeah, let's check one thing. Wait, where is it? Starter pack 2. So let's create script parent. Wait, script parent. Wait, maybe we don't need it. Script parent activated connect function print. Wait, they do module script. Module activate tool. Module activate tool. So let's see. Cluster controller. This is replicated storage, cluster scripts, cluster controller. And here's a new cluster controller new. What they do here? Initialize. So they just insert all this function inside. Activate. tool, tool, tool activated, option. Yo, print one. Wait, I think we need to require local module equals to game get service replicated storage module script. We need to require that. How is your night? Great. Thank you. So module activate. Wait. Activate tool script parent. Be like so. No, wait. Activate tool. It's print tool. Oh, okay. I've got it. What's the problem? Like we start that in the beginning. Shouldn't be like so. Script parent that activated connect function, maybe like so. What is activated, by the way? When the player clicks while the tool is equipped. So tool. What if we do not like so? I don't like how it looks like for real. Just like for player in game get service players get players do. Player backpack tool local tool and maybe local function even we can do here. Local activate tool tool activated connect function and activate tool. If so, let's see. No, wait, I want to see where is it inside our backpack. Not in backpack. Hi, hello. Where is O2? Where is O2? Oh, in backpack now. Maybe we need to check that. Game, get service, run service. Stepped next function. Maybe like so we need to check every time. Tools not valid member. Nine. Point first child, I think. Point first child, tool. If not true, then return end. How is it going? Great, great. So we don't need at all. Here is a local script, maybe. Let's see what we have inside. Backpack 2. Like when it's equipped, you need to check. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, inside our character, our tool, not in backpack. Okay, let's first local character equals to player players local players get player from player character find first child tool. Yeah, like so. Character find first child tool. So here's a tool. Print tool. Wait, something wrong. For players and players get players. Did you have to restart from scratch? No. Why? I need to restart. No. I just continue polishing the game. Start maybe like so. Wait, let's place that not in the module script. Go in server script service and let's try to place it here. Let's place it here. Yeah, because this is a module script. That doesn't work. Okay, great. Find first child tool. I'm doing index new with find first child. Of class maybe. Let's try like so. Find first child of class. Character find tool. Is it in the backpack? If you're holding it, goes into the character, if I'm not wrong. It's in backpack when the beginning, yeah. But why it doesn't work? Find first child. So find first child. Wait, this is placed in local script. While the created tool is equipped. Okay, maybe let's try to place it not here, like In backpack, really? Maybe you're right. Let's try player. Backpack. And first child 2. So tool. Tool requires handle. Maybe I need to turn it off. Requires handle. Maybe. You have to handle activated on the client and remote to the server. I wanted to avoid remote control. Oh yeah, wait. I turned off the handle, and that's right. Professor Pencil Top, hello, thank you. Hello. Yeah. So I just turn off the handle. Requires handle, and all works great. But anyway, wait. I want to check one thing. What if we place... no, I think no. Okay, what if we remove run service? I'm not sure. That's a good idea. But layers, layer edit, like connect function, and only after layer edit, let's try this thing. No. Maybe wait for a child. Maybe check it too fast, so maybe use wait for child. Yeah, maybe. Like 5 seconds, for example. No, it's in backpack. If you hold it, it removes from the backpack, so can't find it. Yeah, agree. Wait, I'm interested how from replicated storage they connect to server scripts, like here, blaster controller here. So you should do it with local script and remote events, because run service runs it every frame, and that's gonna lag the game when there's a lot of people. Yeah, agree, I'm just testing that. Of course it won't be in run service, but the main problem that remote event doesn't work properly. So if the player has ping, it's very difficult to register hit properly, so you miss a lot of things. You miss a lot of times because of replication lag between server and client. So I want to avoid remote events somehow. I'm not sure it's possible, but I am trying, because now it's work. But let me show you guys what's the problem. Please fix the stream cap on Twitch. Today's 35 days. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. 1 second, guys. Thank you, thank you. So let me show guys what's the problem now. So now I use raycasting and remote events. Oh no, this is not first person. So I'm the monster and I wanna hit the player. So when I'm standing, my ray it hits properly, yeah? But while I'm moving, look, I hit here, but my ray behind me always. So because of delay, and I've tried, this is not only visual bug, this is the problem, like because remote events probably not so fast as I want to fix that. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome. So I don't know, like I've tried, like if I move, like hit the player, he doesn't hit, like so. I don't know, I can't do that on a client side in local scripts, because it's a big loophole for exploiters, of course. For now, I send event, like I punch someone. I send an event, and in the server it draw array. It makes array from from myself, or from my position to player. No, in direction I send from the client. Then it checks if any survivor in front of me, in front of this array, and then send back information. It takes a lot of time on this speed. When you're running so fast, it's very bad. Works very bad, because little delay, and it doesn't work at all. Because really, we need here's a properly system for register hits, because it's like FPS shooter, but not FPS shooter, of course, but something like so we need. It's very important. Like I've tried this with guys on the stream, we tested, and it feels really bad for now. So we need to do like all my hits behind me. Let me see, by the way. I wanna see what's the delay, by the way, for now, at least. Can you add intermission? Intermission we have, but I disable it for now because I'm testing. There's no need to wait 15 seconds every time when I hit play. It takes a lot of time for now. There's intermission between when player spawns, when survivor spawns, before the monster will be spawned. There's 15 seconds for now. We'll see, maybe that's a lot, maybe that's not a lot. Have you checked fast cast module? No, what's that? Let's try. Second page. There's. Let's try. If you ever tried making a ranged weapon here on Roblox, you may come across some rather irritating behavior with bullets while playing online. You may see things like bullet lag, jittering and teleporting, or even untouched event of the bullet not firing. These issues can be very problematic. In FPS, TPS, and using hit scan isn't particularly the best idea, since that would require the gun to be modified and not use stressors. Fast cast. Let's see. Oh no. Looks like a solution for real. I wanna see how it looks like.
So in this video, I'll show you how to make a gun with realistic bullet physics using the fast cast module in Roblox Studio. So this is the first because we need if you have it video. So this just part if you just want to take it, use it as a reference, use it for one of your games. I don't really care. You can see I put down a few zombies to test this out off camera. You can see when I shoot them, the bullets stay. You can change how long the bullets stay. It's just for demonstration. But you can see the bullets hit them and they do damage, which is exactly what we want.
Okay, well, let's see what's here. Pascal's purpose to be fast. Let's try. Really, let's try this thing. Do not create a new cluster every time your weapon fires. This is a common mistake people make. Doing this will cause severe performance problems, unexpected behavior, and Okay, let's. It really looks like solution. Let's try. So where, how to set up that? So I think we need to place it on the server. So it looks like a FPS system in Roblox, something like so. I think we need to make place it in replicated storage. Fastcast is intended to be required once in the script. You can create as many casters as you need with Fastcast new. This is generally handy since you store settings and information in these casters and even send them out to other scripts via events for use. Okay, let's try it first in just new place. First. Maybe really we need a tool or something like so here. Okay, let's go. So we need to create a tool, I think. Tool. Where's handle? Name, service, locate the storage. Require yes. Fastcast new script parent. This is just to create Yeah, let's better see the tutorial about that. I have one caster in the server to handle the damage and one on the client to handle the physical bullet. All the client has is one module script and the attacks when the player equips a tool with local tool equip and binds function input to a bind action. So there is a local script. Get the service. Anyway, we use events here. Okay. Shoot remote. Service replicated storage. RS should. Local weapon. Script parent. What's that? Okay, let's make a script here. Require erase cost redux. Mouse. Mhm. Oh, I didn't connect this event, of course. Short remote on server event connect and endpoint shoot. Wait, what is gravity? Let's increase some pink. I want to check one thing. What are you doing? The same thing. Hits for monster.
So in this video, I'll show you how to make a gun with Joe. And grab the FastCast Redux module. Will like Redux. Here we go. So we can first start by creating specifically the FastCast Redux module. So I'm going to take this module, drag it into my gun, and here we go. So we can first start by creating a local script in our gun and then create a normal script because we need both client input and server input. And we also need to add a way to communicate between them. For that, we're going to use a remote event. And I'm going to name this event fire event, name my local script client, and name my server script server, just so it makes a little more sense. So we're going to start in the client script. Let me zoom in. There we go. First variable we're going to define is our tool, which is going to be equal to script.parent. Then I'm going to get my player, which will be equal to game get service.
Hey, I'd really like to invite a friend to check out your stream.
Player, and the reason we need our player is because we need our mouse. So local mouse equals player get mouse. So I know I made a custom mouse module.
How many bots today will be? What the hell?
A few videos ago, but for the simplicity of this video, I'm going to use the built-in Roblox mouse. It's just less dependencies, but feel free to use your own mouse module if you have it, or if you wanted to use mine, I'll put a link in the description for that as well. So now that we have our mouse and our tool, we also need to get our fire event, which will be equal to it. Next, every time we want position, and we want to send our mouse position through our fire event. So we're going to take fire event, fire, server, mouse position. There we go. So, which will be equal to tool does tool. So now, so hook it on just fire. We have our gun. We click. Yeah, there's use comma. This should work arbitrary position, and you can see as I move my mouse, it's changing. That
yeah, this is more clearly understandable for me than this one. Really, let's make it like so better. But why he plays server and client script here? Okay, let's do like so, okay. Tool equals script parent local player equals to players local player. Local mouse equals to player get mouse and event local equals to remote event. Script dot parent dot fire event tool activated connect function fire event fire server
And this is like position mouse position.
position hit position.
Let's also get our tool, which will be
Go make a server script.
equal to tool as and
Tool script parent local fire event script parent fire event local
also the amount of this event or event
fire event server event connect fire
event. There we go. Event. We're done doing this instead of concat.
print mouse position. Let's try. Yeah. Let's test everything from first person view. Look first person. Great.
Concatenating, we'll just use commas. And you can see now we have clients. We're going to start by creating a caster. And we're going to create it by saying create this once for events to fire it by 2 parameters. So let's define those up here just to make it a little more transparent. So we're going to find the origin.
Local caster cast new.
This is attachment that starts here just to make it a little more transparent. So we're going to find the origin. This is where the bullet starts, and we're going to set that equal to our fire point, which is our attachment that we have in our handle. So let's just define that up there. Local fire point equals tool.handle.fire point. There we go. So we can set it to fire point.
origin will be, for example, player character at
dot
cluster fire.
world of our attachment. And we can get our direction, which will be equal to mouse position minus the origin dot unit. Is basically saying we get the vector between our fire point and our mouse position, so it's accurate, but it also starts at the right spot. And we get the unit vector, which basically turns it into a magnitude less than 1, which is good for directions. So now we can fire our caster with the origin, the direction, and then a velocity value. So for our velocity, you can set this to a number or a vector 3. I'm just going to set it to a number, and we're going to say 10, for example. So if we were to run this right now, nothing would happen when we fire it because there's no way to visualize our firing. So FastCast has a handy feature where we can say FastCast dot visualize cast equal to true. This is just good for debugging when you don't have a bullet. We will make a bullet and a bullet part a little bit later, but for now, this will do the trick. So we're firing a imaginary like ray with origin here, direction here, with a velocity of 10. So let's just play this, and we can see what happens. So we click, and you can see the bullet is represented by this little
Let's try. Would have just position. Fire point tool, handle fire point. Okay, let's create.
handy origin
Creates
dot fire. There we go. And it takes in a few parameters. Our fire point, and then we have in our handle. So let's just define that up there. Local fire point equals tool dot handle dot fire point. There we go. So we can set it to fire point dot world position. Do not do
fire point tool.
to fire point dot world position due to our attack.
What's the problem with the world position? Oh, attachment. Okay, my bad. So, handle fire point. Yeah, great.
Mouse position.
Origin, direction.
Trail of bullet is represented by this little A with origin here direct.
Origin. Wait. Maybe like so. Wait. Oh yeah,
Cast has a handy
because we need to pass now caster first. Yeah, my bad. Oh, nice. Go back to first person better. Let's make it invisible because it's size 1, transparency 1. Let's increase speed for that. Or it's decrease speed. No. let's increase our player speed. Game, get service, players, local player, character, for chat.
Feature where we can say fastcast dot of so right spot and it goes directly to our mouse position. So if I don't move on. So right now we can fire our gun with a little bit of velocity, but you can do a lot more in fast cast. And the easiest way to do that is by using a cast behavior object, and we can make that by calling, I should say, fastcast.new behavior.
Hey, it's me. What you working
And there's
on?
a few
Hello.
parameters or
I'm
properties
trying
in our
to make properly hit system for our monster because it had a big delay and it's very
cast
difficult
behavior
to hit the player was before.
that we can change. A notable one is cast behavior dot acceleration, and we can set this to a vector3.new. So for example, vector3.new. So for example, if we wanted to add gravity, we can say negative workspace dot gravity for the y. So it's based on normal object, which will be a astronaut. My new raycast dot raycast. We don't want to or dot, and we can say cast params dot filter type equals enum dot raycast. We don't
Do it for now. Yeah.
want to water to true because it's a gun. It should be able to go through water. So now we need to set our filter descendants instances. Now, the way we're going to do that is going to be quite interesting. We're going to define a function, local function on equipped. This is for our tool to a new dot parent, and then our bullets folder, which we'll define a little bit later. So let's leave this for now. Set it to tool.parent. So every time we equip our tool, we want to set our ignore list to our characters because you shouldn't be able to hit your own character. That'd be to a tool.equipped connect. Since we're on equipped, there we go. Since we're doing that, we want to set cast behavior dot auto ignoring to false because that's redundant. We're already doing that down here. We're auto ignoring our tool parent the tool is a container, so the parent's descendant is a tool, so we're automatically ignoring it. We don't really need that. And now to bring it up.
What?
We're automatically we can that one equal to the cast params for the caster fire. So right now we can play this behavior. There you go. So right, so we can say do anything until we
Because behavior. What?
parent our tool.
Oh, wait.
And now to bring up params equal to the cast params. Fourth argument for there we go. I was accelerating.
Let's see. Okay.
And we create a new folder. Actually, we should reorder this. We have the velocity and the bullet. There we go. Doesn't do anything when it hits. One last thing to do. We need to change that. We're gonna call this local. This is there we go.
So this thing. Cast results.
So I can define my hit equal to result dot instance of fastcast, but we want to make sure the hit's never nil. So I don't look at the back end of fastcast, but it's never nil. So it's safe defining it here. It won't error. But we want to make sure the hit actually exists as a character, like part of a character. So we say local character, which is a model.
Cool.
You check if has a humanoid, the player was
So
let's just do of the set service does hit. There we go. This connect or not set service dot on or not on. We would just say caster dot ray hit connect on ray hit. There we go. This will update. On ray hit.
so let's go. Okay. Okay, then I'll try to replace that in my script, in my game, and we'll see. So anyway, it's fires event every time. Maybe there is no other way to do that, I think. Yo, bro, how is the game going? Great, bro, great. Sorry, I was busy, but now I'm back. Great, bro. Don't worry about that. All right. I also had 2 weekends before. But you deserved the amazing break. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This has latent compensation. Unmet murders. Foreign clients draws projectile immediately. Other clans begin drawing projectiles when and where the projectiles should be at the moment. That would be so cool. What are you adding? Wait, are you adding weapons? No, this is only. This is only for properly register hits for our monster, because there is a big delay before. While I'm trying to punch our survivors on the high speed, it will be some bad behavior, like big delay between registering hits. So, okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna eat in 20 minutes. I'll be here and we implement this in my game. We'll see. I think this is definitely works better, because it doesn't it's not creating every time raycast. And it's definitely faster. Enjoy food, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay, my boys, I'll leave it like so. I think about increasing the length of our. By the way, wait. What about if we do not only, like, depending on our speed, we'll increase our length for our ray. Maybe this is like a solution, because on high speed rays probably will be behind us, but maybe with fast casting it won't be like so. We'll see how it will be. So I left, guys. I'm back, guys. Okay, let's implement all this stuff inside inside this game. Wait, what if we don't use a tool? I don't want to use the tools, by the way. Let's try to do that differently. What if we do, instead of this, just move, let's copy this, paste this in starter player scripts, I think. And let's remove tool. And game get service wait, text action service. Week. I think we can use user input service. User input service. Input began. Connect function. Input if input code input wait user input type equals to enum user input type mouse button 1, then print Fire event. Great. Go to replicated storage, place this event here. Game, get service, replicated storage, fire event. And let's put everything here. So I don't want to use the tool. And paste the script and server script servers. Enable to false. Oh wait, yeah. We need to change something here. Fire event. Game. Get service. Replicate the storage. Fire event. And fast cast. Acquire. Local. Fast cast redux also place here. Tool we don't need here. Firepoint. Firepoint. Local functionless initialize and paste all of this stuff here. So here we also let's create a local players equals to game get service players. How long have you been a developer? 1.5 years. Players on players player added. Hey man, how is it going? Is the right module? Probably, but I'm not sure anyway that fits. We'll see now. Player added, initialize. Anyway, it's faster. Initialize player. Now I wanna remove the tool from here and just create player character. Player is a player. Character head. Let's create local firepoint equals to instance.new attachment fire point. Just we don't need any more attachment, and attach it to player's head. This will be fire point. And let's create a variable like so, like we just updated here. So fire point, and caster also let's create here. It will be definitely module script if we implement that. Caster. Maybe not. Maybe we can do even like so. Local fire point. Okay, let's try. Wait for child hat, I think. Wait for child hat. Player character wait for child hat. 5 seconds. Okay. If player appearance player character appearance loaded, wait, not if, just player character appearance loaded, wait. Player character wait for child hat. Maybe like so. Nice. Yeah, great. Anyway, there is a little delay. Oh, I hope we don't need a prediction, but it looks like we need it. Because movement prediction. Okay, let's see. Movement prediction. Let's do like maybe here. Predict position. Part time predict position. So we need to call that part time interval. Player character humanoid root part, for example. Let's try primary part, not humanoid. Time interval tick maybe. Are you reading the chat? Yeah. So 0.5. Oh wait, what the hell? Local new pause. Yeah, I just do nothing with that. New pause. And maybe for origin we need new pause here. 0.1. I don't understand, bro. What are you writing in the chat? What's that? This is like a song or something like so, I think. Tick, maybe. Tick. Predict position. Player character primary part. Hey, what's up, bro? Like a spider. How are you? I'm good, bro. I'm good. Thank you. QQ, dude. What's up? Okay. New boss. Wait. Chopstick. Yeah. What are you doing right now? I'm trying to make a movement prediction because to make a luck compensation for our hits, and maybe we need not to make it like so. Maybe we need part position, part velocity plus new position. Didn't know that was possible. It's possible anyway, but of course shooters works like so. I'm not sure that, but what if prediction 0.2, for example, like 200 ping? It just predicts where you're going. Yeah, but I wanna use it to compensate my luck. Not only my luck, everyone's luck. Because when I press hit the player, It casts the ray, but because we use remote events for that, there's a internet delay ping between server and client, and then we cast it behind me always. So while I'm running on the high speed, it's very difficult to hit the survivor as a monster. Time interval in seconds? I don't understand. I'm not sure it works. Requires the time interval so you can predict as far ahead as you possible. Predicting user movements. It's been 13 days already since you uploaded your recent video. Yeah, maybe. I'm not watching how many days it was. How many days ago it was. Good part to be better to understanding. What if we don't use time, by the way? Okay. Wait. Game, get service, run service, stepped, render stepped, connect function. Player, local root part equals player character primary part. New position, and I want to check new position every time. let's make it third person. They want to create every time local predict instance dot new part predict can collide equals to false, predict anchored equals to true, predict parent equals to workspace task wait, no, task spawn, I think task spawn function task wait 1 predict destroy. Stepped. Wait, what the hell? Player character appear appearance loaded. Wait. Character appearance loaded. Wait. Where's my prediction? Oh yeah, I know what's the problem, of course. I forget about that. Predict size equals to vector 3 dot new 1 1 1 1. Predict the frame equals to new position. Oh, anyway, wait, I'm not spawning. With power player character or player character edit, wait. This is just for test. I think we don't need to check every time. Predict part maybe. Wait. No, doesn't work. Okay, let's make better like You told me player addict look player character. Local character. Yeah, maybe let's create here. Equals to player character or player character added. Wait. Find first child. Human third part. Let's try it like so. Looks like it's predicted. For real. But time interval. Local time interval equals to 0.1, for example. Looks like work. What the hell? Really? So it predicts. And one very important thing here. Player get player ping or get network ping. Now we have very low ping, but let's increase it and let's see. For example, this is 800 ping should be. No, anyway. Oh, wait, I know. Because ping in in seconds, yeah? Print. Oh, no, we need to place it not here. Ping changes every time. We need to place it here, I think. Anyway. Why create an variable when you use it one time? Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see what's the problem here. Zero? Really? You are sure about zero? before. Maybe we need to place it not here. Maybe we can do only in the server. That's so yeah, prediction works. Looks like so. And now let's try to connect this and predict our race ahead. So I'm not sure about this one. What the hell is that? In seconds. Measured of the time taken for data to be sent from the client to the server and then back again. Oh, okay. In seconds. I don't understand why I said hyping or it doesn't work here. Zero. Oh yeah, like for me. Your days is over. Yes. You can watch the video why it's over and why it's continues. Pinned link in the chat. There is I explain why my days is over and why I continue. So we need to check here our ping, I think. Maybe we need to send mouse position plus our. Let's try. I wanna do that like so. Let's remove it for now, and let's add here to mouse position our new position. Plus new position. There's a lock. Yeah. 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 I forget about that. I want to check it from first person. It's better. Uh, works strangely. Oh, there's zero ping. It doesn't work properly. Anyway. Wait. Let's see, 0. Maybe here. No, alright. Anyway, it works strangely. Maybe we need to really calculate our position later. Let's see. Okay, let's remove this sprint for now. Just cast every time. What if we do this system just for usual raycast, by the way? Maybe it fits? Let's try. Ray to port. Position. Local new pos. Okay. Character primary part. And here's plus new position. Where is my race? It disappeared at all. Let's just not destroy them for now. Okay, what if we do here this thing 0.2, but also multiply by root part wait, look vector already time to sit down. Looks like we need something like to add to our mouse position. something like so, but maybe without look vector, and let's reduce it to 0.1. It goes away. Wait, how we did that for our hitbox, by the way? We also we just take the previous position, of course. No, that doesn't fit here. Mm-hmm. Okay, first let's implement this system without prediction. Maybe really fastcast will be better. Anyway, let's try. Monster punch. So let's see. without any prediction, just cast this thing. Anyway, a little delay we have. Maybe not so bad. Let's see. By the way, I wanna check length. If we can set, probably yeah.
So in this path, that's parentheses. It hits a wall. Last point plus a to take our ring connect on length change. So shotguns are, and let's name it shot. Local pellet will be equal to game. We'll if event to do that.
I wanna see the length. Maybe behavior, I think. This is events. Max distance, yeah. Recast params. No, wait, fast cast behavior. Fast behavior. Max distance, oh yeah. Close to n. What the hell? I'll be here, guys, in 2 minutes. No, it doesn't work. I'm back. It's 10. What about 1? What? What is max distance? Maximum distance that cast control without hitting any parts in the distance. Anyway, strangely, like, why it goes so far. Velocity too high. What about 10? So really it depends on velocity also. Velocity, let's see. Acceleration only. Maybe from milli.
The game features real-time attack collision detection. There is never any lock-on, and the player can adjust attacks while they're happening, allowing, for example, to reposition
So they use shapecast here. Maybe really shapecast better. Mm. Ah, maybe blockcast really.
I will start with comparing shapecasts and
Yo, we're so back. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Hey
Hello,
there.
Albert.
Let's go ahead and take a look at a cool and an array and system and a whole, but with a block or pretty quick before against dense worlds can be pretty slow. Shapecast and optimize this.
No, wait. Let's see tutorials.
New animation. Make sure to set to the function whenever the player clicks. As well as RS and the events folder. Make the hitbox. We check if the
Oh no, this guy, he's peeking to making Battlegrounds JoJo game in his recent video. Oh great.
let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. As you can see, the story. Motive. Hitbox events move on to this called anything, but they have to both be the same. Let's move on to be called name in the brackets is the same as the name of your
Wait.
remote event. They can be called anything, but they have to both be the same. Let's move on to the server option. Attach the weld to the humanoid root part and the hitbox part. Set can collide and query to false. Set parameter. Apply. We do a touch the person. Hit counter. We deal the hitbox. Then we add the on server event. Now back to the local script. Finally, we get to create the hitboxes. Size has to be a vector 3. You can mess now. Punch counter. Between the 7 set last and the last punch. Create a new variable called last punch. Then check the difference between the current time and the last punch. If it is greater than 1.7 seconds, then set current punch to 0. At the end of the function, set last punch to current time. We are all done. There we go. I've made a paste bin in the description for anyone stuck.
Make dash and punch mechanics in 1.6 animation right back in the script. This is where you control the cooldown. If your game supports R6, you can paste an R6 animation right here. Put 2 sounds in the punch script. Call one hit and the other swing. Once you find good event. The description. Lastly, put a remote server script service and call it punch server. Paste the punch server script.
Pain punch. This is the same guy.
The animation I
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another. Get the character is you want to type player.character, and now we'll type if can play, and we also want to type animation first. If they are, then we type dot magnitude. That's not how you spell it. Magnitude. We could do is lower than, let's say, 5. So what we're doing here is whenever we fire the remote event, we fire this function, detected over here, and then we loop through all of the players in the game, and then we check if the player is not you. This way, if it's like a player that isn't you, then we check if that player is within 5 studs from you, then we will damage them. So then we'll do target.character.humanoid .health minus equals damage. Now this isn't going to work on NPCs, it's only going to work on players. But if we want to make it work for NPCs, let's do this. So if we want it to work for NPCs, you don't have to do this, this is just an example for if you want it to work on NPCs, which I'm going to make it work for NPCs. We want to hit, let's say, the sentence. Right, if is a human
But the
equals
problem,
inside a workspace. The script is
like, if you turn your back anyway, you can damage the player. If so.
is then say there's everything, or sorry, is a and that name we put whatever of the mod space whenever you play. Then it's between studs is to /npc. So this should also work on players. So I guess we can test this out. So actually make an character. So go. There we go. So I don't think I could damage to get the root. We could delete this. On the client as well as the because I don't know, I feel like that's a pretty good distance. But anyways, yeah, that's basically the punch system. So as you can see, we could punch it to run after me before I even punch. It will work with any type of character, but whatever. Let's make damage. Now you can punch him from 8 studs away. I feel like that's a good distance. So now if we close the script, we can delete the character. Now if I play all the way over here, because I don't want him to run after me before I even load. Alright, this is me. Bounce. If I punch it, you'll see, there we go. Takes damage. Now I can't punch because I have the D-bounce, but if I punch again, there we go. Takes more damage. Now I could punch again, or again, there we go. Now he's on yellow HP. He does a lot of damage as well. Wow. So we could just come back. Yeah, so the D-bounce is a bit long, 5 seconds. It's a bit long. Oh, I was too far that time. So let me see if I could anchor him because I don't want him to run after me. There we go. So now we're within 8 studs. So now if we punch him, you'll see how he takes damage. So 8 studs is this big. So the whatever. Whoops. Oh god. I should be able. You could change it to whatever you want. Because so as you can see, alright. So I'm gonna punch him a few more punch.
No, this is a bad thing, because you can just turn back, and anyway you can punch him. And for a loop, this is not the best thing in this case, definitely.
Yo, let's go. Now we can get into the actual scripting. Okay, so let's open up starter player. Let's insert a, for example, right? When you open a side, set up a file. Anyway, so mouse button on the left, punch, right? It's that part, right? Then you're going to parent set part two. Characters, humanoid, group, part, right? And then we're going to create a weld constraint to weld the hitbox to the player. We're going to say local weld constraint is equal to instance.new quotation marks for weld constraint. Parent this to the hitbox. You're going to say weld constraint dot part 0 is equal to hitbox. Then weld constraint dot part 1 is equal to character. I'm going to create a variable. Let's just copy and paste this, save ourselves some time. You just
Hi,
control C,
bro.
control
Hi,
V.
bro.
I'm all about
Hello.
saving time. Delete one of the signs. Put the, let's just copy and paste it. Just save ourselves. Then you
So here he uses raycasting also. Fun.
You're gonna say if statement. You're gonna say if ray, make sure of course the ray, the ray worked, and ray dot instance to confirm that. Okay, that's actually gonna annoy me. Anyway, to confirm that it's actually intersected, make contact with instance, right? And ray dot instance dot parent play ray then I actually forgot to mention you're gonna it's ironic because I actually forgot to mention this in the recasting video. Anyway, you're gonna go up here, go to the direction, you're gonna put ×3, right?
Okay, what if we do just increase our ray in default raycasting? Maybe really? Like while we're moving, our ray will be longer. What if so, really? Maybe this is a solution. Like 30, I don't know. Let's see. I want to check this out. No, I need to connect this to our speed. And speed, we can send how to get player speed. Get player speed. Maybe really this is a solution. Character primary part assembly linear velocity is a vector 3 value which contains information about the character's movement speed and direction. To determine the speed at which the player is moving forwards, assuming that you're referring to the non-vertical component of the velocity, so would be print character. Maybe I wanna check that. Hello, how are you? I'm great, thank you. Hello. So, okay, this is maybe instead of that, we can just use like humanoid change state, right? Like running or something like so, I think. And depending on that, let's send punch action. What if we do here not cameras frame? What if we do? If we send here our mouse position? Let's make local mouse equals player, local player, get mouse, and mouse hit position. Maybe like wait, position. Let's try. Cameras frame. Oh, we send here is a vector 3. Can we just like so? No, I think no. Okay, let's leave fast cast for now. Let's close it for now. Let's try to do something with things we have better. Okay, let's remove that from here. And state. State, it will be local humanoid, local state equals humanoid running this is fire. No, can we just print state? Okay, maybe we can do that easier, really. We don't need to send a state here. We just take that from here. What about this, by the way? Yeah, it'll be speed. Local ray length equals to 10 if speed more than 2, then ray length equals to 30, for example. Let's see. Wait, what if we don't raycast? Character humanoid part position. Maybe head instead of root part. Okay, what if we okay, no, from hat. I wanna check speed. Wind speed. What if we just divide this number by 2 to compensate that? Real length equals speed divided by 2. I wanna test that. So guys, who can help with testing? I wanna test this thing. Maybe it's work and hitbox. I need to player parts, hitbox 1. What about hitbox, by the way? Okay, no, 0.7 anyway. I wanna see everything in this game. Okay, I wanna test this in actual game. No, I think we need to do that not like so. If more than 10, yeah. No, 20. Yeah. Published to Roblox. Let's go. I'm alone? Really? What the hell? Try to hit play again. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Try to hit me, batch. Try to hit me. I'm running from you, and you need to try to hit me. Is it hard or not? What the hell? Yeah, hitbox is prediction works. Oh yeah. Nice. It definitely more possible than before. So let's try here. Try to hit me again. I can say that it's certainly better than the last time. Of course, bro. Okay, Bash, thank you. That's all. Okay, great. Yeah. Instead of prediction, I think we can use that and hitbox delay. I noticed that on the stairs there is a tons of XP. Yeah, I know. This is because XP spawns on each part, and stairs contains a lot of parts. I'll make it union later. Yeah, I've already known about that. So, how it feels, Batch? Better? So, it's not too hard to hit the player? Way better. Great. Thank you. That's all I needed. So yeah, it's pretty hard to hit. Yeah, I do something with it and make hitbox larger than the player. It's larger. I also thought about maybe make them larger while they're moving. I think like so, because raycast as longer as speed increasing, and this works better. And probably let's make this raycast length maybe bigger. Wait, maybe we don't need ray. Maybe really we need instead of raycast block shapecast, because shapecast will be better, I think. Here, let's try shapecast, because raycast is better for weapons or guns, I think. Shapecast is way less performant. Oh yeah? Considerable cost. That's bad. So definitely if it's less performant, that's not the way. Okay. Maybe let's ray length. I wanna see ray length. Yeah, so the ray goes ahead, but the problem really when you fly in the air, there's a problem like the ray is behind you always, like so. So maybe really we'll need a prediction, movement prediction, to fix completely this stuff. Too far, really. Okay, it's better, definitely. So before it was impossible to hit at all. Maybe really increasing hitboxes, increase the size of hitbox while a player moving. We can try to do that, like we do here. By the way, to fix stairs, you can decrease spawn chance based on area of the part. Chance per stat. Respawn chance based on the area of the part. Chance per stat. Okay, thank you, thank you. So okay. Let's go in our hitbox script. Box controller. Hitbox size. Well, let's copy the speed. hitbox dot size. How to increase the size, the whole part. Size. Like to add here equals to hitbox dot size. Local hitbox original size. Hitbox dot size plus no wait box original size plus vector 3 dot new like so. I wanna see how it looks like. If it works or not at all. What the hell? Wait, hitbox is so big, what the hell? Player part, hitbox, size. Oh, what the hell, I copied. What the hell, really? That's not a bad idea, but not so much, I think. Maybe. Speed divide local new size. Speed divide by, I don't know, for example 60 speed, maybe by 10. Oh yeah, I think this can be like a solution. Like when we're standing, our hitbox is small. Well, when we start running, our hitbox increased, and depending on speed, it becomes bigger. Like so. And if we not so fast, hitbox is not so big. The faster, the bigger hitbox. Maybe. Hi, hello. Okay guys, need to test again. I wanna test these things. Wait, guys. Maybe really not to make anyway longer race for our monster. Like 0.5. If speed less than 15. For example, if the speed will be 20, rail length will be 13. Before it was 10. Let's go, let's try like so. So guys, I need to test again. So join, guys, who can. Batch joined. Let's go. Oh, wait, Batch. I forget about. Wait, you need to leave for now. I forget about remove third person. Starter player. First person. So let's go batch. Okay. The problem with oh yeah. What? It's way easier to hit. Definitely. It's way easier. Yeah. It's really easy to hit. Nice. I like it. It's really... But now I wanna check the same thing, but turn off all these rays, and how it looks like I wanna see. Because now I see the hitboxes and so on. I need to see like a normal player. Player parts, hitbox, transparency 1. And let's remove this rays. Ray to part. Let's try again. So let's go. By the way, a map created 2 times, because each time new player joins, we need to fix this bug later. We need to write it down. It. So, join guys again. What if I search alone, by the way? Okay, it teleports me. Need to fix matchmaking a little bit for real. So yeah, for each player, for me it creates a map, and for any new player it also will create a new map every time. Probably batch didn't connect it, or what? Looks like so. With matchmaking, some problems. Oh, it works like so. Let's see. Min player, oh yeah, my bad. In players 2 I need to set here. So let's go again. So join, guys, please. You can. Yeah, the problem because minimum numbers of player was 1, so that's why it teleports only if even you alone in the search. That's a bad thing. I forget about that. Oh, tasting, how can I join? Yeah, bro, you can join, but it won't be a long test. I'll share a link. Anyway, teleported? What? Really? It still sent me into the game alone. What the hell? Very strangely. I'm interested if I teleport to you. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, try to hit me. I'll be near the middle of the map. Maybe I think I need to highlight players, all players I think, really, because it's very difficult to find players. Like white, little white highlight will be here, I think. Better. What a Jesus, trampoline sent me into space. What the hell? Try to hit me. Oh yeah. Nice. Found how to replicate this, just hit the trampoline with your arm. Oh, okay. I joined the game. Yeah, 1 second. Alone. Yeah, you need to wait, Albert. There is a need to pick. What the hell? Alone, yeah, I've got it. Okay, 1 second. I don't understand why really it allows you to join alone. Shouldn't be like so. Let's see. Min players 2. Map 1. I'm in the main game with someone. Okay. I don't know. 2. Q. Min players. Should work. Maybe I didn't publish that. Can I join? Let's see. Albert here. Okay, Albert. Run away. I think really I'll add a highlighter for all players, because for monster this is very difficult to find the players, and little white highlighter, I think, like not too bright maybe, or maybe not white highlighter, maybe. Oh, but oh my god, oh what the hell. So yeah, every time someone join, the map is recreated. That's bad, but this is not a big problem to fix that. Really very difficult to find the players. I hit him, yeah. I hit him. Okay, that's a good thing, I think. Feels maybe not so natural, but let's see. Let's try to catch this guy. Yeah, feels good, I think. There is a bug in the game. I'll send you in Discord. Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you for testing. That's all for now. Way better, much better. It feels. It's much easier to hit someone. Thank you, guys, for help. Let's see what's the bug. Profan, I think you should lower the speed. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll test with that. We'll test with other things. I don't see Albert. I'll send it to you in Discord. I don't see any. Okay, guys. Thank you for testing. So okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I know. I know about this thing. This is not a big deal. Okay, this is not a big deal. Yeah, I know about this bug, but let's write it down. Animations. Yo, Profan. Yo, random dude. Hello, bro. Welcome. Arms visible on the map. Bug. Okay, guys. Great. It's much better, really. It can compensate little bit lags. That's great. Okay, so no panic. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Really, the hardest part this is to make hits for players, for monster easier. Just tried the game out for a bit with Batch. In my opinion, the walk speed seems way too fast and makes it hard to catch survivors as the killer. Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. We'll see, guys. I want this game will be very fast. So that's why I try to do like so. But of course, when all mechanics will be ready, we'll fix that. This is not a big deal. We'll fix the amount of players, how maximum amount of players, and so other things. Also, let's add. So, what about map generation? It generates every time. Game cycle control map generator. Let's see. Generate map. In game cycle matchmaking control. Generate map. So start fires every time when game started. Yeah, game started value game started. Mean players too. Oh, I think I know, guys, maybe what can be the problem. Wait. I know what's the problem, guys. I turned off matchmaking service here, of course. Probably that's why it worked like so. Yeah. Because I needed to test here, I turned it off here. Matchmaking service, start game, yeah. And game workspace main values game started value equals to false. So after generated map, we need to make game started equals to false. Otherwise, when's the next game stream? Because I like hearing people in my favorite flavor for some reason. I don't know, bro. I need to work on my game, so I don't want to make us game streams for now. Yeah, let's try. I'm trying to I'll try to join the game alone for now. I'll be here in 2 minutes, guys. But I do like Soul. Like, start searching. And I'll leave. Uh, so anyway, it allows me to find the game. Or you guys joined here before when I was away. You joined or not? Probably yeah. Looks like so. So because now I can't find the game because there is no people in the search. That's great. Okay. Hey Profound, how are you? I'm great. Welcome, bro. Okay. Do you remember me? Yes, remember you. So, okay, great. So yeah, matchmaking works properly, like searching, but some problems with oh wait, true. 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 Okay, let's try again. Wait, no. I need to try it alone in studio first. Which makes it for this game codes. Oh. Yeah. Need to rejoin. And join now. Yeah, well, it should work for now, I think. Let's see. Let's join again. So join someone, guys. Please. Am I gonna do it? I got to release my game tomorrow, Saturday night. Okay, okay, bro. It's okay. Yeah, I just can join myself. Yeah, I'll make it like so for now. So great. So while I'm alone in the search, by the way, I'm here. I want to check one thing, by the way. I want to check one thing. Can I see servers? Or there is only on one server? Let's see. Okay, only one server. By the way, all works. I've got it. What's the problem? So nice. It's work. Great. I'll back my camera. I'm back. So nice. I like it. It's more. It's way better than it was before. Great. Really, it feels better. And live light matchmaking control. This is very close. And this. Let's test. 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 This also test. So not bad. Not bad. Let's try if I can join alone. What the hell? How much? Oh yeah, here also test. Hey man, what you doing? I'm making my own game, like hide and seek or survive the killer type of games, but with random abilities for survivors. Like so. Okay. So this is great. Rail length. Maybe I'll leave it like so for now. Are you on the wrong screen on OBS? Yeah, thank you, I forget about that. Thank you. Hello, hello. Yeah, I forget about that, sorry. Oh. Is the game uploaded? Yeah, but it's not release version, so any data you'll get here will be removed after release. So you can try that. It's available for everyone now. Okay, great. Maybe really I'll decrease some speed. By the way, let's... Oh, yeah. Player highlighter, of course. I think what about what I want to do? Player highlighter, of course. Player highlighter. I'm gonna try it. Memes Tower Defense is the name? No, bro, no. This is my first game. This is Live Light, but there is no players yet. You can guys see about this game. There is a pinned message in all the chats. Yeah, there is a pinned message. There's only 4 minutes video about this game, and you can see what this game is. Explain in this video everything. Pinned message. There is a link, guys, on YouTube video in the chat. So it was a 30-day challenge, like if it's possible for me to make a game in 30 days. So this is my second game. My first game, this is Memes Tower Defense. This is the second one. So player highlighter, really very difficult to see for the monster. For the monster, very difficult to see. Players. And what if we really decrease the speed for our monster? Maybe really it's too fast. Respawn monster. Let's see his stats. No, he has monster properties. Go in monster properties. Configs. Monster. What is monster properties? A lobby data chosen monster. Oh, it's in the data store. Okay. Okay, let's just do like so. Like, I don't know, 40. Hi, hello. Maybe really like 40 will be better, and let's see how raycast with this thing works for now. Hello, hey, hello. Maybe really we don't need such so fast movement, because it and raycast will work better with that. Let's see. Why not? Monster Punch. Let's create recasts again. And let's see delay. Feels good, I think. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's even better. Really, monster is too fast, I think, of course. But survivors will be slower, of course, always, without abilities, I mean. Yeah, maybe it's like a solution. I think really maybe monster too fast. Agree. Yeah, let's just try it like so. But just for test, of course, we need to change his data inside the data store. So yeah, it allows us to get rid of a lot of, by the way, bugs, probably. Anyway, in any time we can change that parameter if we want, so that's not a big deal. I wanna make a highlighter for players. Red highlight. Let's make a white highlight. So we see anyway. So the monster will see the players through the walls. Always, but not so bright like not so bright as X-ray. Or wait, or maybe just made him like constant X-ray passive, not so bright maybe. Yeah, let's create really let's create this guy. Highlighter. Let's so this guy we see through the wall. What if we do like I don't know, white? Oh, white even better, really. Like we on the other side of the no, this is really far. Okay, let's see like so first. Okay, highlighter. What if we do like field transparency 0. What if we do really without fill like so? So the monster will always see the player's outline through the walls. Maybe that's not a bad idea, by the way. Maybe not so bright, like so maybe. Like a plan. And if we use X-ray, it will be a different one. It will be like so. This is disabled and this will be like so. So this is like where is it? Enabled. Why this doesn't work? Oh, okay. So like so, by default, monster will see all the players, and if he use X-ray, he'll see them like so for a while, and like usual will be like so. Sounds like a plan, I think. So if so, we need to make in replicated storage player parts. It will be survivor, and let's maybe make the same thing but for monster, because for players also, but not too bright, like 0.9, maybe like so. Maybe red, or maybe we don't need it, or need, I don't know. No, for monster I think we don't need it, because really there is only one monster and there is a lot of survivors, so we don't need it at all. But we need to change X-ray highlighter. Highlighter. Okay. I think in game cycle we can just do like so. Let's go in our matchmaking control and test. Hey Profound, how are you? Do you recognize me? No. Hello? I'm good, bro. Thank you. No, maybe you joined not too much time. I don't know. So, let's make highlighter for all survivors. Here, when we respawn our survivor, let's after making our new character, assign texture, yeah. Here, let's create here, I think. Local survivor highlighter. Replicated storage, player parts, survivor highlighter, and clone. Survivor highlighter parent equals to character. Try to guess who is me. I'm joining this live at day 1, surely. I don't have any ideas who's you. I don't know. Never saw this nickname, really. And there's you're not one guy who joined at the first day, so survivor highlighter. I'm in tester team. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm really like purple color. Oh, I think Phoenix. Looks like Phoenix. The only guy who I can suppose. So, Survivor highlighter parent character. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Hello, Phoenix. Welcome, bro. Hello. So, let's try how it looks with 2 players. Does it work? Or what? So let's see as a monster. If we see the survivor through the wall, yeah, they here, great. Let's see where's, yeah, that's much better, I think. Really, we'll see survivor through the walls. So because for monster, really, he's alone and it's very difficult to find the survivors, and he has like a passive ability to see survivors through the walls. Then my laptop surely will crash out if I open more than one studio. What? Why you need one more than one studio? Like, oh, like 2 projects? Oh, that's bad, really. But if I hit X-ray, it highlights brighter the enemy, like so. And before it's like so. I don't know if I need fill or not for the players. I think no. At setting where we can choose our field of view. No, I can't do that because if I do like so, I'll need to remake. I'll need to make a different way how view model will looks like. So I set a big field of view, like 100. Like default is 17 or maybe more than 100. Bro is chilling. Bunny hopping? No. Just running. What the hell? maybe I need to make a limit for array at parkours. Maybe later, maybe later. Nice progress. Thank you, thank you. So when we have anyway, there's a lag compensation for now, like by using a speed and increase Hey, will you add some voting and more mod voting, like elections to monster, etc.? No, bro, no. I need to finish the main game first. The main game is not ready. Today, I'm not sure, but probably almost I'll close to finish the system like hit for monster, because there was a lot of problems. This is ray casts. So this is a race. This is detects how the player hit monster hit other players. And look, it has this length, but when I have high speed, it's longer. This much longer, because I needed to make lag compensation for that. Grappling hook reel. Pink should be okay. No. Now pink is okay. Let's make it like so. Let's check the pink while ray casting, by the way. Okay, great. Around 30, 35 for now. Nice. And I have an ideas about network optimization anyway. So, but when you running fast, you definitely need to hit properly while you're punching. Try to make the monster just needs to touch survivor, then punch. It's hard for monster, to be honest. Try to make the monster just need to touch survivors. No, bro, no. I don't want. I want to make a punch, really. And it feels really very strange if it'll be like just touch by using his body. No, it's better when it hit the player, really. So I'm trying to do that. And the main problem really for monster, it's difficult to hit the players, not for survivors to avoid the monster. So opposite, for the monster this is very hard to hit someone. That was before, but I do some things, and definitely it make it easier. No. So now will be so long ray because speed was high. Maybe I need to make a limit for the ray. Like if speed is more than or not. Maybe not. Maybe that's okay. For example, I am from here, hit the guy who would be here. Because I have. Okay, yeah, maybe it'll be good later. because I forget about the ping for other guy who also has his own ping and his own delay. Okay, yeah, and highlighter, I think this is a great idea really for survivors, so monster will see through the walls. Let's paste it here, like so. Yeah, because maybe we need to fill that. Always on top. Or just... No, I think this is better. Okay, I think about other things, how we can optimize that. Maybe really, maybe if speed, the max, I want to see the maximum rail length, by the way. Let's see the maximum rail length here. Okay. $67. I wanna jump from the so high building and then like so. I think maybe more than I don't know how much. More than 70. We don't need that, I think. Let's make a limit. If speed, else if speed, no, not speed, length. If rail length more than maybe 70, then rail length equals to 70. So yeah, because when you're falling from the tall building and after a long jump, it's not fair, I think, if you have 150 rail length for your hit, like so. 70, great. Let's see, by the way, what is 70. I'm interested. Is that a lot or it's okay? Oh, great. Oh yeah, maximum speed. Oh, I think that's okay. 17. Anyway, on playtest we need to see that. Because don't forget, two other players also will move, and they have their own replication lag, and their hitboxes will be behind them and bigger if they move fast. I wanna see my hitbox, by the way. Hitbox size. What's the maximum? 2.7. And third person. Maybe it's okay. Because replication lock will be here. Need to check really how it feels in the game, of course. Because now, yeah, I'm testing solo, but I'm not sure if it's good. I think this is a good idea, at least. So decrease the size we can do anytime. This is not a big deal. Anyway, one thing I understood for today, this is really easier for now to hit as a monster, because before it's really what was very hard. This is a trap, I think. Really? Yeah. What the hell? This is a trap. What if I click so fast? No way, this is a trap for real. Okay. Okay, great, anyway. Starter player. Lock first person. Okay guys, I think for today that's all. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Oh, Saturday, okay. Tomorrow is Saturday. We'll see tomorrow and test it tomorrow. Maybe I'll think about other things and make and think something better than this system. And thank you all who was on the stream, guys, and bye bye. We'll see tomorrow.